And I am Nathanisha Pongutha.
We are the students from Princess Chulaphorn Science High School and Master of Ceremony. You are with us in the Smart Classroom 2206 scheduled for the presentation under the theme of mathematics. We would like to welcome you to all this 18 project all. First of all, we would like to introduce our commentator. Associate Professor Dr. Pikul Phupasuk from Computational Science Numerical Faculty of Science Khon Kaen University and Dr. Saithip Limtragoon, Faculty of Science Khon Kaen University. We are also happy to introduce 10 schools that will be joining this oral presentation. Please raise your hand if this is the name of your school. First, Princess Chulaphorn Science High School เลย Okay. National Institute of Technology Kosen Kumamoto College. Where are you? Oh, okay. Princess Chulaphorn Science High School เชียงราย เลยอนุกูลวิทยา National Institute of Technology Kosen Siyama College. Okay. Princess Chulaphorn Science High School ชลบุรี Princess Chulaphorn Science High School นครศรีธรรมราช Princess Chulaphorn Science High School สตูล Princess Chulaphorn Science High School ตรัง and Nara Women University Secondary School. Okay. To begin the session, first, we would like to explain the guideline of each presentation. The time for each presentation is 15 minutes. 1 minute for the preparation, 7 minutes for the presentation, 5 minutes for comment and discussion, 2 minutes for certificate and take a photo. Please check the time show on the monitor here. If I show this side, it means that there is 1 minute left. And if you see this side, it means that you should stop because the time is up. At the end of the oral presentation, every presenter will receive a certificate presentation. During the presentation, please switch off your mobile phone. If you want to take a photo, then please stay in your seat and refrain from walking around. Be mindful of the audience.
Drinking water and snack are served on the table in front of the classroom number 2201. Okay, everyone you can check your file here. Now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is my pleasure to welcome our first school from Princess Chulaphorn Science High School เลย with the project entitled Mathematical Model Between pH and Phosphate Ion. Ladies and gentlemen, I will turn the session over to our presenter. Please give them a round of applause.
โอไฮโอโกไซมาส Good morning commentators and participants. My name Natapat Singsupan and my friend Supakon Chiangkeo. Today we would like to introduce our project is about mathematical model between pH and phosphate ion. At present, the issue of soil degradation resulting from prolonged contiguous land use and the lack of soil maintenance is a pressing concern. Soil degradation has two severe soil acidification characterized by a pH value lower than 4.6. This phenomenon is predominantly observed in the central, northeastern, southern, and eastern regions. As indicated by the soil acidity assessment map, it is noteworthy that the majority of highly acidic soil areas are concentrated in regions with acid sulfate soil, underscoring the persistent problem of soil acidity. This high-end soil acidity detrimentally impacts soil fertility, resulting in diminished agricultural productivity. Soil degradation occurs due to physical, chemical, and biological factors that are unfavorable for optimal plant growth. pH level play a pivotal role as they influence various soil properties crucial for plant development. The optimal pH range for most crops typically fall within 5.5 to 7. Therefore, soil remediation is imperative through the application of fertilizer, particularly those rich in essential like nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. Phosphoric acid is a type of acid widely employed across various industries. Phosphate holds significant importance owing to their critical roles as fuels such as biochemistry and environmental chemistry and agriculture.
This topic is about objectives and expected benefits. Let's start with objectives. The first, to utilize the information obtained of degree 2 to 4 polynomials used to determine the pH. Next is to develop a mathematical models of the relationship between pH and phosphate. And the last one is to serve as a guideline for the future research on soil pH adjustment. Now let's talk about its expected benefit. So the model can be used to further study the pH value of soil in the future. Finally, the practice applying mathematical formulas to science. Next topic is method. The method is about modeling step. First, we write dissociation constant equation using the water phosphoric acid reaction equation. Second, Enter the charge balance equation with the dissociation constant. Third, construct the pH equation using the quadratic third and fourth equation. Fourth, analyze the performance and document the results of the analysis. Lastly, compile the material, form the summary, and deliver the finding.
Uh, the next resource. This is phosphoric fission equation. From the chart balance equation can be written as follows. You can read full paper. And summarize. In summary, the following equation provide the result of the investigation of the link between the pH of phosphate. Uh, this this follower. The pH is the formula to find the pH. The pH equation above is that one value that author have summarized because it format that easy to understand. If we can find the relation of phosphoric acid and phosphate ion from reaction equation, the stoichiometry allows us to compute the amount of phosphate in grams. Thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you for the excellent
Thanks,
presentation. It was
It will by
a
the
pleasure to
purification
have you with us.
device design.
May I
I
invite
think this is my project is can to help the small of people with the weakness like my mom's, and I want to see the clear sky scan, and have some of the recommendations of the project is a of components and esteem to do it. Construction and testing to prevent potential.
Hi, hi, hi. Can you hear me? Okay, thank you. Okay, okay. Nice to meet you guys. Okay. Um, I, can I ask you some question? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As you said that the main substance that has effect to the plant growth. Example for phosphate.
Yes.
I want to know that. Why don't you study on nitrogen or potassium? Why do you choose to study about phosphate?
Oh, phosphate is more important in uh, northeast northeastern. Yes. Phosphate is used popular for use to the อะไรวะ
Okay. Next. Okay. It's a good presentation. Okay. You try to develop the mathematical models of the relationship between pH and phosphate. So I see. And for your presentation, I think it's good. Okay, but you little bit exciting, more exciting. Okay. As you see, the slide is okay, but try to uh, a little bit about the grammar นิดนึง okay ค่ะ but it's okay. What about the participant? Do you have any question? You can ask them. No. Why not? Why not? Okay. So
For my suggestion, I think that you should give the more detail about your parameter, such as KW, KA1. What does it mean? Okay. It would be better if you give more detail to the participant.
Is constant equation
Constant equation
of
of
fission
Oh.
fission acid.
Okay, I see. Thank you.
Do you have any questions?
Thank you, the commentator. May I invite Associate Professor Dr. Ipakul Phupasuk to award the certificate to presenter from Princess Chulaphorn Science High School, please. Okay, thank you, the commentator. Okay, the next presenter are from National Institute of Technology Kosen Kumamoto College with the project entitled Solving 3D Puzzle Using Tensor Calculation. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now turn session over. Please give them a round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. We'd like to talk about our research now. Our research topic is solving 3D puzzle using tensor calculation. First, let me introduce myself.
Hello, I'm Yuya Sanada.
Hello, my name is Haruki Tanigawa from Kumamoto Kosen. The keywords are 3D puzzle, tensor calculation, multidimensional array, matrix unfolding, math and information, and Lego blocks. Our talk is divided into 5 parts. Let me begin by discussing our motivation and purpose for starting this research. These days, multidimensional array, also known as tensors, are one of the important data structures. However, there are problems such as a lack of exercise and difficulty in understanding of operation. To solve this problem, previous research has developed learning material using 3D puzzle to assist in understanding the concepts and operation of multidimensional data and to overcome the lack of practice. So based on this previous research, we created learning materials using 3D puzzle with Lego blocks. We consider that this will allow learners to experience the process of solving 3D puzzle with their own hands and help them to understand. Next, we explain what a tensor is. A tensor is simply a multidimensional array that becomes more and more complex as the number of dimensions increase. A first order tensor is a vector, and second order tensor is matrix. Tensors have an operation called matrix unfolding. We will use the matrix unfolding operation to solve a 3D puzzle. Matrix unfolding is the process of converting a third order or higher tensor introduced earlier into a second order tensor or matrix. And there are as many ways of matrix unfolding as there are dimensions of the tensor. Specifically, there are different ways of arranging and cutting the matrices when unfolding them. The different ways of cutting and arranging matrices are named one-mode matrix unfolding, two-mode matrix unfolding, and three-mode matrix unfolding in that order.
Next, we introduce the matrix unfolding formula, where input is the tensor before matrix unfolding and output is the matrix after matrix unfolding. The operation is the same as in the formula on the slide, where the formula indicates to which element of the matrix the element of the tensor will be moved after matrix unfolding. The uppercase letter is the maximum value per orientation of the n-order tensor, and the lowercase letter refers to the coordinates of the element. I will specifically introduce the formula for the third order tensor. The formula for one mode matrix unfolding is shown here. The operation is cut A from left to right and arranging each resulting matrix unfolding horizontally. The formula for two mode matrix unfolding is shown here. The operation is cut A front to right, cut front to rear and turn over like moving the top edge to the right edges and arrange. The formula for three-mode matrix unfolding is shown here. The operation is cut A from top to bottom and turn over like moving the top edges to the bottom edges and arrange. It is difficult to understand in words or formulas. That is where Lego blocks come in. I am now going to show you an animation of one-mode matrix unfolding over third-order tensor with Lego blocks. The red cube contains one data, and transparent cube contains 0 data. This way. How was it? I think it was much easier to understand than only formula and words. Next, I will talk the discussion. The matrix unfolding using the Lego bricks models is very useful for understanding the motion, because we can see the process of how the tensors are cut and arranged in the matrix unfolding process. Therefore, can finding the regularity of the arrangement each mode. Finally, I would like to talk about conclusion. This time, we asked students to solve a simple problem about tensor matrix unfolding with and without Lego bricks, and took a questionnaire to see which was easier to understand. The percentage of correct answer was 91% when the problem was solved without Lego blocks, and 100% when the problem was solved with Lego blocks. As for whether the Lego blocks helped them understand the matrix unfolding, 91% of the respondents found it easy to understand. Also, this is the result about whether having the students solve this problem with Lego blocks this time helped them understand about matrix unfolding. The result of the above questionnaire indicate that it can be seen that Lego blocks are suitable as teaching materials to support the understanding of higher order tensors.
We continue our research, and by changing the color of the Lego block and the way they are assembled. It is expected that they can be used as teaching materials to support the understanding of tensor operation other than matrix unfolding.
Okay, thank you for the helpful presentation. It was a pleasure to have you with us. May I invite commentator or a commentator to give some comment to the presenter, please?
Thank you for the good presentation. Okay. Your topic is very interesting. Okay, because you try to construct the algorithm to explain about the tensor operation. Okay, with using Lego brick, right? Okay, and you add the animation too. Please show me again. Okay. Okay. Start. Okay. And unfold it. Okay, display. So, is this good? Okay, thank you.
Okay. At first, I would like to say that your presentation looks very interesting and your method looks fun, especially for students. Yes, right? For students.
Yes,
Yeah.
for students.
Okay. But I think it would better if you hand on your Rubik or Lego brick to show us by using your hand to show us. It would better. Okay. And can you give me some example of multi-dimension or tensor in real life?
Sorry.
The example of multi-dimension or tensor in real life.
In my life.
In your life, in real life, in real world problem, yes. Okay. It's okay. Okay, let me see.
Okay, thank you, the commentator. May I invite our comment? May I invite Dr. Saithip Limtarkoon to award two certificate to presenter from National Institute of Technology Kosen Kumamoto College, please. Okay, thank you, commentator and presenter. The next presenter are from Princess Chulaporn Science High School, Chiang Rai, with the project entitled Estimating Euler's Number by Using Geometry and Probability.
is Prabhavit Wongyai. We come from the Princess Chulaphon Sai High School, Chiang Rai, and today we are going to present our project estimating the Euler number by using geometry and probability. Let's get to our introduction. I think you guys know the Euler number or natural constant. This is a very significant constant in the mathematics. It can find or estimating by many ways, such as calculus or Taylor series or another formula. And our group are very interested in this constant, and we wonder if we can find this constant that we use the knowledge that based on high school knowledge to estimate them. Our objective is to find the method to estimate the Euler number by using the probability and geometry that nearly the Euler number that obtained from calculus theory. Let's get to our equation part. First step, we divide the area in the graph to the three determined areas. This is the three, and we separate it. Each area is start from 1 to the x, and we calculate the area of each area. Let's focus on area under the graph. The area under the graph with x that we determine equal to natural constant or e, then we can integrate it, and the area is equal to 1, this area. And we create an order of variable to keep the number of dots in each area that we have determined, and each order that we have put. And step 2, we put the probability or dot to the area from step 1. Okay. And we use the ratio of the number of dots and the area of that graph to create equation, and we combine two equations to the last one equation, and we relate it with the linear equation. The reason that we relate with the linear equation is because the coefficient of correlation of each graph, as you can see, is the linear, exponential, or logarithm on the graph. You can see the linear is the most efficient to with our data. Let's get into the approximation part. This is overview of our approximations. We will do the approximation in Microsoft Excel. At first, we will random the points by define x start value equal to 2 and u start value start at 2000. 1.1, we will random the point in the graph, and we will count the number of points in NU, NE, and NS value. Next, we will substitute the value NE, NU, and NS in this equation to find the coordinate x, y. And then we will repeat step 1.1 and 1.2 again until we get annual coordinate. And then we will use the coordinate that we have determined to create the two points in the graph and create the linear graph by using linear regression. And we will get the linear equation, and we will save their slope or m value. After that, we will do all our experiment again by changing x value. So we will get the x value and their slope in each graph. And then we will save them in coordinate form, and we will use them to plot in a graph and do linear regression to get the linear graph and linear equation. And we will use that linear equation by we will substitute y to 1. So we will get the x value, which is our Euler number. and then we will do the approximation again, but in this time we will do it in Python because we can adjust more variable and it's faster than in Excel. This is the result from our approximation in Python. Discussion: the starting number of points on you should be more than 1,500 because we have try to approximate many times. We need to avoid if the number of points in any area are be 0, so it will be 1 divided by 0, so it will make our approximation error. And the length of other number is increasing when we add a number of approximations, but we found that the error of other number is not significantly different. In conclusion, we found that our other number in each approximations are not the same in every time because of random. And the average other number obtained from 100 approximations will be in range 2.5 to 2.7, and the deviation from general value is about 7%. Thanks for your kind attention.
Okay, thank you for the helpful presentation. It was a pleasure to have you with us. May I invite our commentator to give some comment to the presenter, please?
Okay. Thank you for your presentation. At first, I would like to say that it's very good idea that you use basic knowledge of high school student, yes, to present the value of natural number. Yes, it's very good idea. And your presentation is very clear to explain your background and the basic knowledge to implement your work, your project. Yes, it's very good. And
At first, I want to ask you why you choose Microsoft Excel, but you explained in the last that you use Python because Microsoft Excel is not work, right? Because you have to use more random value.
As first, we need to prove that our theory is right. So after we do experiment in Python and in Excel and it works, so we move to Python because it is faster and it's easy to adjust the variable in Python.
Okay. I see your slide. You consider the R square, right? R square value. Please go back to that slide. Okay. This is linear, exponential, and logarithm, right? Okay, linear is the first, right? And exponential, the second? Okay. It depends on the R square value. It's the biggest, right? You should the large value. You should linear. Point 5 to 0.7. Is it? The error is about 7%, right? It's a good result for you now. Is this a good result now that you think?
We think it is not that good, but the 7% is actually too far from the E value in the general.
Okay, but you have the good idea. I thought yes. In the future, maybe you try to improve that. Okay, to get more accuracy, right? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, the commentator and presenter. May I invite Associate Professor Dr. Gun Phupasuk to award the certificate presenter from Princess Julaporn Science High School, Chiang Rai. The next presenter are from Le Anugun Vidya School with the project entitled The Linear Programming for Produced Charcoal Solid Fuel Stick.
Good morning, everyone. Our team comes from Lenagun Vidya School. My name is Simon Sili Kempoma and Natapong Ongao. We are very pleased to present our mathematics project here, the linear programming for produced charcoal solid fuel stick. First of all, I'm gonna inform you about the reason why we start this project. Because out of 74% of households in Asia and more than 60% in Thailand report use of solid fuels, mostly in form of biomass and the most common fuel used for cooking and heating. The objective of this of this project, to develop and fabricate lowest cost charcoal solid fuels, which has high energy fuel because consisting of very waste mix ratio by using the programming techniques. Methodology, formulation of linear programming problem. The first decision variable, X is weight of tamarind scrap, Y is weight of mixture wood charcoal scrap, and C is volume of 40% of natural rubber latex. The circle, the objective function, P min is lowest clause, D1, D2, and D3 are the decision variable confident. The third, the constant, non-negativity constant, X, Y, and C are more than 0 or equal 0. Final product weight constant is A, less than 100 gram or equal 100 gram. Ignite constant is B, less than 3 minutes or equal 3 minutes. Heating rate constant is C, more than 5 Celsius or equal 5 Celsius. Provide heating constant.
the decision variable coefficient of objective function d1, d2, and d3 equal to 0.012, 0.008, and 0.018. Let's say the equation of linear programming. The equation of linear programming from objective function was present this equation, and when as x, y, and z in equation was substitution with optimal dosage from table 1 such as number 3. So where x equal 65 gram, y equal 55.8 gram, and z equal 48 cubic centimeter. The lowest code of charcoal suet fuel stick production process present in table 2. So therefore, production process charcoal suet fuel stick lowest code is 1.7704 baht per piece, according to the specified condition. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you for the excellent presentation. It was a pleasure to have you with us. May I invite our commentator to give some comment to the presenter, please?
So it's very fast. Okay, it's a good presentation. Okay, please go back to the slide that about your constraint. Your constraint. Yes, how to get the boundary of your constraint.
Yeah.
Okay. You try to minimize the cost, right? Try to minimize the cost to give the lowest cost, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's okay, Ajahn Saithip.
Let's go to the next slide. Up next. Okay, yes. I just would like to know that you fix the amount of C, the amount of C is mean glue, the amount of glue. Yes. Why you fix the value of C?
ขอตอบเป็นภาษาไทยได้ไหมครับ ครับที่เราฟิกเซตมาเนี่ยก็เพราะว่าคือเราทำการทดลองมาหลายซ้ำแล้วก็ลองผสมแบบเราผสมหลายครั้งไม่ใช่แค่48ครับเราผสมว่าอันนี้มันได้ไหมแต่ว่าพอเราผสม48เข้าไปอ่ะมันสามารถฐานมันจับตัวกันเป็นก้อนดีกว่าปริมาตรอื่นครับ
Okay. That's for suggestion. Okay. I think if you fix it is a constant. Yes. You can get rid of the parameter from your equation. Yeah, that from your your objective function. Yes, it includes C. Yes, that's right. Yes, but you fix it. After you fix it, it means constant number. Yeah, you can get rid of it from your equation. Your equation will simpler to optimize. Okay? Okay.
Thank you for your suggestion.
conclusion, 3 types of snow crystals in the global classification were generated. And we think the best
The
system
noise from another
to
room.
fit our
Okay, do you
objective
have any
is
question?
The generator
Do you have
we
any
use
question?
in experiment 2A.
Okay, we have the noise. Okay, Ka.
Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you for the comment. May I invite Dr. Saitip Limtakul to award two certificate to presenter from the Anugul Vidya School. Okay, thank you, commentator and presenter. The next presenter are from National Institute of Technology Kosen Siyama College with the project entitled The Study Deformation of N-dimensional Superconvex Polyhedra.
I will tell about this research. My title is that study of dimension of deformation of n-dimensional superconvex polyhedra. At first, motivation. During a math club study session, I learned of an interesting relationship between anti-convex polyhedra and Pascal triangles. This polyhedra is point number, and this edges numbers, and faces numbers. Next, 4 minus 1 equals 3, and 6 minus 3 equals 3. 4 minus 3 equals 1. This polyhedra is 1, 1, 1, 1. Next, this polyhedra is 1, 9, 9, 1. Next, this polyhedra is 1, 3, 3, 1. We call these numbers H vector. We know Z-theorem. Z-theorem is the Z-theorem simply studies that if the H vector is symmetric and the left half of the squares is instinct and the right half is decreasing. It is a great theorem that their ways exist are n-dimensional unitary convex polyhedron with such an H vector. The theorem is an amazing theorem. But we don't know not symmetric H vector exam. We can find not symmetric H vector. I will tell three ideas is PMT. PMT is transformation. Point move transformation called PMT. At first, PMT at first polyhedral points. Points. Next, contraction. Next, 1 point. Next, this edges is cut. Final is a point spread. This is PMT. PMT is one PMT does not change a point, but both edges and faces increase by +1. By reciting a PMT that trapezational port 何これまあいいや次行こうわからん
This is the result of PMT. As the numbers, edges, and faces changes by 1. The H vector changes like this. Here is what I did with the similar shapes. The some changes we see. We extended this to 4-dimensional. We do PMT in 2-point PMT. 2-point PMT because 3 upper to be 2 3-dimensional polyhedra. He is a 4-dimensional PMT result. His result is linked to 3-dimensional PMT. Or similarly, polyhedra is result. We will extend this to the 5th and 6th dimensional. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you for the amazing presentation. It was a pleasure to have you with us. May I invite our commentator to give some comment to the presenter, please?
Okay, it's a good presentation. A little bit exciting, right? Okay. You please go back to the Euler formula. Euler formula. Okay. This. So what you do, you try to establish the condition, right? To find the condition for the existence, right? The existence. Okay. Next slide. Okay, you try to find the last line, right? This is the condition, right? Okay. What is the first component of your slide? Okay, 1. What is 1? The meaning of 1. Such plus k. Oh, for 4D, right? This is 4D. 4D. Oh, 3-dimensional. Okay. Okay, go back to the last slide. Okay, next. The algorithm. Please show me the algorithm. Next slide. Next. Okay, here it look good, right? This is your idea, right? The idea. Okay, it's good. It look like the algorithm step by step, right? To show how to do the step 1, step 2. Okay, please show art. Okay, thank you.
I'm interested in your work because I have worked on computer graphic. Do you know when we have to model in computer graphic, we have to use your idea. Do you know? Oh, okay. I will speak slowly. Did you know your idea has been used in computer graphic? When computer graphic, yes. When you use your idea, when you want to create a model, when do you have to use edge and vertex like this. That I think that your work is very useful. Your work is very useful for computer graphic field. Yeah. And but I think it's very hard to understand for everyone. That's right. Everyone understand. Yeah. But that's my suggest that your work is very useful for computer graphic. It's good. It's very good. And you your idea, yeah. You can apply or implement to computer graphic. Okay. That's it for.
Okay, thank you, the commentator. May I invite Associate Professor Dr. Pikul Phupasuk to award the certificate to presenter from National Institute of Technology Kosen Siyama College.
Thank you, the commentator, two presenters. The next presenter are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Chonburi, with a project entitled Studying the Relationship Between the Remainder of Integer Divided 13 and the Digits of Integer.
Good morning, commentators and all audience, and welcome to our project. I'm Anchita Skunma.
And my name is Anjali Pham Pathumsen.
As you can see on the screen, topic of our project is studying the relationship between the digits of integer and remainder of integer divided by 13. To begin with, I would like to present about why we are interested in exploring this topic. Divisors are concepts that have been known and studied since at least the time of Euclid. The fundamental ideas are developed in this. In the context of division, each number has distinct observation. For example, if an integer is divisible by 8, the last 3 digits of that number must be divisible by 8. However, when division is not exact, we can find the remainder. There are various methods to determine the remainder, one of which involves studying the relationship between the digits of integer using modular arithmetic. Therefore, we are interested in exploring the relationship between the remainder and the digits of integer.
For the methodologies, we have separate to study in 2 parts. For the second part is positive integers. First, dividing positive integers in the form of 10 to the power t by 13. We have recapitulate t in the 1 to 0, 1, 2 to 6, so we can deduce these three forms. Second, the remainder obtained from dividing the n plus 1 digit positive integers by 13. In case n equal to 1 and case n is greater than 1, can be inferred that n is congruent to 0, 1, and 2 modulo 3. Third, the remainder obtained from dividing the positive integers, where each digit of integers is repeated by 13. Case n equal to 1, I is congruent to a that is congruent to minus 2 times a mod 3. Third, the remainder obtained from dividing the n plus 1 digit positive integers, where each digit of integers is repeated by 13 in case n is greater than 1. We had considered the parity, which is shown on the screen. The second part is negative integers. Therefore, minus a is, from the congruence property, therefore, minus a is congruent to minus r mod 13. In case r equal to 0 and case r is greater than 0 and less than 13 can be inferred that on the screen.
Let's move to the next part, which is the result. There are three things in this part. First is part of positive integer. We have case n is equal to 1, which is considered about 2-digit positive integer, and case n is greater than 1. In this case, there are three subcases that show on the screen. Next, positive integer, where each digit of integer is repeat. Let lowercase a is the digit that is repeat in integer. We also have case n is equal to 1 and case n is greater than 1. In case n is equal to 1, r is congruent to minus 2 times a modulo 13. And case n is greater than 1, there are 6 subcases in this case because of the parity. In each case, different results are provided. Then negative integer. Let a is a positive integer and r is remainder obtained from dividing a by 13. And we'll consider a1, which is equal to minus a. We get that a1 is congruent to 13 minus r modulo 13 when r is greater than 0 and less than 13. Or a1 is congruent to 0 modulo 13 when r is equal to 0.
I would like to move on to conclusion. In our project, this investigation is divided into parts, and from study in both parts, we can find the remainder from dividing positive integers by 13 by calculating the sum of the product of the digit in the unit 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, etc. of that number in sequence with 1 minus 3 minus 4, 1 minus 1, 3, 4, until our place, our value are account for repeating when the result is not greater than 0 and less than 13. We can also calculate the remainder from dividing negative integers by 13 by subtracting the remainder from dividing the absolute value of that number from 13 by 13.
And these are some examples using the methods from this project. What is the remainder of 4,893,620,167 divided by 13? After we do this method, we can get that the remainder of dividing this number by 13 is 7.
The example 2 is what is the remainder of minus 777,777 divided by 13? Due to the positive of this number is 6-digit positive integers, where each digit of integers is repeated by 13. In case n is congruent to 5 modulo 6, so the remainder of this negative of this number is 0. Thank you for your kind attention. ご清聴ありがとうございました。
Thank you for the excellent presentation. It was a pleasure to have you with us. May I invite our commentator to give some comments to the presenter, please?
Okay, thank you for the good presentation. Okay. Please give me the theorem that you use to prove, right? This is the theorem, right? You prove that, right? Or you solve by computation, or you prove?
I use the number theory properties to see the relationship.
Okay, that means you prove by the use the theorem, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's a good work. Okay. You use modulo, right?
Yes.
That's only the modulo. Why the number 13?
At first, we are interested in prime number, so 13 is the one that we are like number, and this number is, and 13 is one of the set of prime number too, so we choose this number.
Okay. Your lucky number?
No.
Okay. There's no problem about your presentation, but your full paper in the file that the staff give me, the file is not correct. Okay. Your equation is not correct because I think it's when technical problem. Yes, but your slide is very clear and very good. Yeah.
Maybe
mistyping. That's not.
Thank you.
Thank you, the commentator, and may I invite Dr. Saitip Lim Tragoon to award a certificate to the presenter from Princess Julapon Science High School, Chonburi. The next presenters are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Nakhon Si Thammarat. with a project entitled A Forecasting Model for the Number of Establishments Registered with the Social Security Fund.
Greeting everyone, participation and commentator. Today, we're gonna present about our project, forecasting model for the number of establishments registered with Social Security Fund. My name is Piyasak Khongthong, and this is Pawit Akaramunishkun. First, as you know that our world suffers from COVID-19 pandemic, and this affect the economy of our world very much. But for now, as you know that our world start recovering from the pandemics, and we want to know how can we see the economic situation, how is recovery. So we're looking at the establishment. So as you know that every establishment needs to register with Social Security Fund. So we choose to get the data from Social Security Fund to create a forecasting model. So what method do we use? We use 4 methods. First is box thinking method, and Holt's exponential smoothing method, Brown exponential smoothing method, Dam Trains exponential smoothing method. So about a box thinking method, a box thinking method is a complex, is used for a complex data set, and for Holt's is a most simple exponential smoothing method. It's used for data that have trends but no seasonality. And for Browse, it's used for data set that have trend and seasonal. And for DAMP, train exponential smoothing method, DAMP is like Holt. It's upgrade version of Holt. It's used for data that have trained, but it's had a train that's not continuous. Yes. And when we got a forecasting model, we test its accuracy, use mean absolute percentage error or MAPE and root mean square error or RMSE. Yes.
Okay, so move next. After we got the data from the Social Security Fund, we partial it into 2 parts. So for the first part, we use it to plotting the graph. It's a movement characteristic of the time series numbers of establishments registered with Social Security Fund from January 2012 to December 2022. So from this graph, we use it to determine which is the data set got the trends or seasonalities. And in this case, after we tested, it's got that this data set have a trends but no seasonalities. So we use the 4 method that we mentioned before. And after we use all of the method to create a predictions equations, so this is a comparison table of the number of establishments registered with Social Security Fund value from prediction methods. So as you can see, it consists of 4 things, which is the real data and all of the 3 methods. And then if we zoom in at after we partition into two groups, as I said, we use the second group to compare the differences between the real value and the predictions values. So, and this is, as you can see, this is all of the values and compared to the mean or the real data. So after we got all of the data that we predicted, we use it to calculate the MAP and IMSEs. And we will choose the data that have the method that have the lowest MAP and IMSEs. So in this case, you can see it's the whole exponential smoothing method, which has the MAP of 0.11 and IMSE of 662.8308. And the results have shown that the whole exponential smoothing method was the most accurate and from these equations. And then we will use these equations to predict the value. So in this case, we predict it from the July 2023 to December 2023 from the whole exponential smoothing method. So what can we use this data for? So for the individuals, most of the people will want to invest in the, establishment. They will have to have the data to help their decisions. So we can use this at this prediction value to make them create a decision by helping them deciding which is if the trend is going up or going down. And for the government, it can, as we mentioned before, that we choose establishment as the represent of the economic situations. So if the trend is going down, they have to develop economy policies just to improve or just to slow down the economies. And that is all. Thank you all for the kind attention. Thank you.
It's a good presentation. Okay, good presenter too. Please go back to the equation, the whole equation that you got. Okay. What the meaning of the subscript T after the first value? What the meaning? The meaning of subscript T, because or minus or
Yes, and we forgot to put for the M's, it represents the January 2023 because we use it as a second data set, so we start from January 2023, like the M value at the end of the equations.
And how to estimate this parameter? How you get this parameter?
From these parameters? So actually in this work we use the statistical program to calculate it. Yeah, but I think in the real thing you can use it by hand. You have to use every data just to create and estimate the values. Yes, but in this case we use the programming to make it faster.
Okay, maybe you use the optimization method to estimate this parameter, right? Okay, thank you.
As first, I would like to admire your English presentation. Both presentation and your talking, your speaking is very, very good. Okay, let's see the final slide. Oh, no. Yeah. This yeah, this slide is, it would be better if you give me the predict value compared to the exact value.
The exact values?
Yeah. It will clear to us, that you are predict or actual data actually near or far. Yes. And previous slide. Yeah. Previous. Yes. I think. Yeah. How do you think about IMSE is it look big. Yes. I think it's very, very big. Yes, but sometimes it's not good for prediction. Yes. You can improve your method and decrease this error.
Also
Okay.
actually, because okay, so let's move up to this graphs. Also, can I use the pointer? But it doesn't work. Okay, so as you can see, like because it's have a situation in between 2018 and 2019.
Mhm.
This is like after the how do you call it?
Oh, okay. Okay.
After the situations, the economic is
Eventually data, but even
yeah. This is,
not smooth data. Okay.
Yes, that's move the it's growing very fast. So they have a policy between here, just to make it slow down. So the establishment is closing down like between here, as you can see. And then after the year 2020, this is a COVID pandemic.
Okay.
It's also another situation that make it go lower. So it's make the error is very big.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at first we have do it before about 6 months ago, which the trend is constantly going down.
Okay.
It's caused error to be much bigger than this, but because right now it's recently recovering, so it's going up again. So it's I think it's lowered the error values. Yeah. So it is it's why.
And you say that the method not good for seasoning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seasonal.
So if because this data set we prove it to be only have trend, not the seasonality.
It's
so
good
we
for
have to
trend data set.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, the commentator, and may I invite Associate Professor Dr. Pikun Pupasu to award a certificate to the presenter from Princess Julapon Science High School, Nakhon Si Thammarat, please. The next presenters are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Stoon. With a project entitled The Parallel Parking Trajectory Equation.
Dear judges and ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chanapon Yaba. I am from Princess Julapon Science High School, Stone. Today we would like to present my project is the parallel parking category equation. Currently, the parallel parking requires a lot of diverse skills and abilities. In addition, it's the one of driving test for obtaining a personal driver license. Therefore, this project was conducted to determine the parallel parking category equation to make it possible to perform a parallel parking to only one extent, which can bring maximum benefit to a driver and general public. In the objective, we have two point of the objective. The first one is to determine the parallel parking. Take a equation to perform a parallel parking to element x term from the function equation. The second is to determine the total parking distance from the function equation graph. And the method we have is that the first one, we find characteristics of the graph that are similar to the parallel parking category. The second is we determine the variable from the parking participant and compare the graph to find the best one. And the third is get the equation and able to find the correlation related to the parking distance. And we found the two graphs that are similar to parallel parking category. The first one on the right side is logistic function. On the left side is inverse tangent function. And in my project, we have three of participants. The first one, the car should be parking at angle of 45 degrees to a horizontal line to make it possible to perform a parallel parking to element x term. The second is consider the width of the parking car and the distance between parking car and driver car. And the third is should consider the parking car parking distance to able drive in and drive out conveniently. And after we determine some variable value and variation, we can have two graphs that can describe the parallel parking category right here. So which are best. Then we compare both the two graphs together. On the greens is logistic function, and the rest is inverse tangent equation. You can see that that the logistic equation took least time to take to park the car, and we can have the minimum parking distance right here. Therefore, we can have the parallel parking category equation by using logistic function equation right here. Here is example. We use our equation. I assume that the parking car is a sedan, and my van is my car is a sedan. Is height. Its average height is around 2 meters, and my car is average length is 5.5 meters. And then I'm taking it into the equation, and we have maximum parking distance around 8.3 meters. So I take 8 meter divided by 5.5, and the result go to 1.51 is around 1.5 that I can park it conveniently. So if you can not imagine, if I have animation for you. In this video, you can see that from the begin to the end of the park, the car can drive in without conveniently. And we have applied in the real life, and we can show you. And in the real life, we measure the correlation between the parking distance and driver car length, and the result around 1.5, and or a car and a half is just like on the theory. And we make other correlation. What about other type of car? Here is a table, and show the correlation between a parking distance and various type of the driver car length. For example, a sedan is 1.89, and pickup is 1.59, and van is 1.51, and truck is 1.10. You can see that when the car is getting bigger, the minimum parking distance is getting shorter. And here is conclusion. The first one, we can have the parallel parking integrity equation by using logistic function right here. And the second, we can have the correlation that driver car length is inversely proportional to the correlation between the parking distance and various type of the driver car length. Thank you for your listening.
It's a good presentation. It's very interesting. Okay. Please tell me that why did you choose the logistics function and the inverse tangent function?
I find the graph is similar. The parallel parking is same like a S curve, and I find this equation can explain the same the car is parking.
Okay, you see the
like
function.
like
Okay, please go back to your model. Okay, what? Okay, how you I will ask you how you get the value 0.5 and 4, the number 4. How you get it? The value of 0.5 and 4.
Is H is high of this car, and I estimately for about 1.5 for have a speed for a car.
Okay, this is the order that you
yes.
get it right. You put this
Yes.
value.
Yes.
Okay.
For is we have about is my principle we should be 45 degree, and it's I'm calculate when you is why I should fall calculate it's like a
You got it by calculation,
some
right?
calculation is
Okay.
on a computer and have why I'm should fall.
This is for a good driver, right?
Yes.
45 degree.
Yes.
Okay.
Is in my I think for the future because in nowadays people is many company has automatic car is I can apply this project when I'm apply this project was you can detect when your car is smart car the smart car have a sensor when the car is go on there, and the sensor in the car and check this space to, and in the end is in the car can have the can park or not. If you can park the car in the car have is a category like here, and if your car cannot park, you can have you go to find the new parking.
Okay. Your idea is very obviously implement to auto driver.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's, how about did you test the function annual tangent function? Did you test on it?
No, no. I'm use only file with I can choose the logistic function is the best for explain in the equation.
Why you choose this logistic function instead of?
Because when the graph is stable, more than the inverse tangent function, and when you put in is a value is space in the parking is have a short more than the inverse tangent function.
That's limitation.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, the commentator. May I invite Dr. Sathip Lim Trakul to award a certificate to the presenter from Princess Julapon High School student, please. The next presenters are from Princess Julapon High School Trang with a project entitled The Number of Polygons in an Equilateral Triangle in Units.
Good morning. We are Princess Julapon High School Trang. Today we would like to present our project is the number of polygons is an equilateral triangle and units. An equilateral triangle is a unique triangle with particular property because in addition to having all sides with the same length, moreover, all angles are equal to 60 degrees. Including the feature of the polygon. It is symmetrical. Among them, this characteristic also make equilateral triangle also easy to see in daily life. So the researcher used the equilateral triangle in the analysis. It mentioned counting the number of polygons that occur in any given unit. In this project, we will discuss counting polygons include equilateral triangle, trapezoid, rhombus, hexagon, and parallelogram. And come to the scope of research. First one is study only the simple form of equilateral triangle, rhombus, parallelogram, trapezoid, and equilateral hexagon. And the last one is study only the polygon inside equilateral triangle and units, with n is only positive integer. and the more definition of terminology. The first one is subpolygon, means sub-image size, ROA 1 units. The second is common polygon, mean the image size are 2 units or more. And the last one is parallelogram. In this project, the parallelogram is separate from rhombus, where a rhombus is not a subset of parallelogram.
Okay, for method, firstly we choose the polygon, then we want to find it out, and I counting it step by step and calculating it, and last thing we prove it by mathematical induction. Okay, besides arithmetic theory, we need to know about the sum of cubes and sum of square theory. For use is to prove direct proof. Okay, let's divide case and take action. We get start as equilateral triangle. I divide it by 4 cases, like inverse subpolygon, super subpolygon, inverse common polygon, and super common polygon. Then we can see property of n effect to this last case. And I prove it. Okay, for rhombus, we divide it by 2 cases, is subpolygon and common polygon. Then we can see different of addition because in different base size, we can see different rhombus in here, like this and this and this. Okay, and I prove it. For parallelogram, we can see 6 front of addition because in different base size, it have double different parallelogram. Like in this side, we can see 2 parallelogram right here, and it have triple side. Okay, this is proving of parallelogram. For trapezoid, we can divide it by 4 cases, but we can see in super subpolygon case and inverse common polygon case has equal. Then we have 3 formula from parallelogram. And last thing is equilateral hexagon. I don't divide subcase because it have relation about formula. It have just n congruent 1, 2, and 0 modulo 3. Okay, this is proof of equilateral hexagon.
And next come to the conclusion. This slide shows the total number of equilateral in a rhombus and parallelogram, then put it in a simple form to get the result. So the result figure will depend on the parity of n. And a part of hexagon can be expanded into 3 cases depending on the remainder. From division by 3, there are 3 possible cases are 0, 1, and 2. And I would like to discuss more. We also divide the result of equilateral triangle, rhombus, and parallelogram into 3 cases when n is an odd number and even number, and show to the this formula in the slide. And we can conclude symbol of trapezoid as a formula like this. And a symbol of hexagon can divide by n modulo 3, and we can conclude it as follows.
Okay, recently we are finding about diamond, but I still see the pattern of it, like parallelogram, and I see the common polygon hexagon. It has a complicated problem to solve it. And if you want some more proving about in the mathematic, you can scan it. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Could you could you explain me again how to count the number of units of each? No. How to count the number of units?
How is
Let's show on your picture. Maybe on the first slide. Yes. This slide is okay. How you count it? 6 or 8, 5, 6, and 7 units. How to count?
we notice just like subpolygon, right? We counting it 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Six units is mean six triangle. 6 triangle. 6 unit is mean 6.
Right. This have to add different base side.
Different sides.
Yes.
Different
Like
1 unit triangle inside.
yes, and I rotating it.
Yes, that means 6 units mean the paragraph contain 6 triangle, 6 1 unit triangle. No.
Yes, six pattern.
Unit is mean pattern. Good presentation, and I think it's very hard to prove that, right? Very hard work to prove that. Yes. But you use mathematical induction.
Again, right? For confidence.
Could you prove by use combinatoric?
I think it's maybe easier, like if we prove it that by combinatoric.
Yes.
It has combinatoric so complicated for me.
Oh, you have to learn. Okay. Okay. Good work.
Thank you, the commentator, and may I invite Associate Professor Dr. Pikun Pupasu to award a certificate to the presenter from Princess Julapon High School, Trang. The next presenter are from Nara Women's University Secondary School with a project entitled The Pie in Origami.
Thank you for your presentation. For suggestion, I would like to do origami by myself. Could you? Oh, yes. You can show us. Let's play with us. Oh. Okay. Okay. Next time you can give it for us. And let us try origami by ourselves. It's next time. Okay. For your work, it's good idea that prove the pi value by the length of origami. Yes, it's very good idea and very interesting. And when you find the length of red and green, you find by proof the similarity of the length in the corner, upper corner. The same length from. Yes. Ah. I can see on your trail on origami paper. Yes.
It's a good presentation and a good idea. And please go back to your slide. The function. Okay, this next slide. Okay, how do you get this function? Y equal to x. From. Okay. You replace n by x, right? N here equal to x in the next slide. The same. X, that means n. Okay. No. Okay, what? Okay. I will see. The black line, that means pi, right? Okay, this pi, and you get this convert to pi. You got it. Okay. What is your motivation to prove like that? Because this is the good idea. I want to know your motivation.
For your future work. Future work. What is this? On Napier number. Yes.
Thank you, the commentator, to give. And may I invite Dr. Sathip Limtarkoon to award a certificate to the presenter from Nala Women's University Secondary School.
รบกวนคุณครูแล้วก็พรีเซนเตอร์
commentators and participants, welcome to the presentation room of the Thailand Japan Student Science Fair 2023 or TJSSF 2023. My name is Nathanisha Phongutha.
And I am Alada Sangmandit.
We are students of Princess Julapon Science High School Loi and the Master of Ceremony. You are with us in the Smart Classroom 2206 scheduled for the presentation under the theme of mathematics. We would like to welcome you all to this 8th project oral. First of all, we would like to introduce our commentator, Associate Professor Dr. Pikul Phupasuk from Computational Science Numerical Faculty of Science, Khon Kaen University, and Dr. Saithip Lim Trakul, Faculty of Science, Khon Kaen University. We are also happy to introduce a school that will be joining this oral presentation. If you hear your school name, please raise your hand. Princess Julapon Science High School Buriram. Okay, Princess Julapon Science High School Pathum Thani. Princess Julapon Science High School Lopburi. Princess Julapon Science High School Mukdahan. National Institute of Technology Kumamoto College. Princess Julapon Science High School Phetchaburi. Princess Julapon Science High School Pisanulok. And Khu Mueang Withayakom School. To begin the session, first we would like to explain about the guidelines of each presentation. The time of each presentation is 15 minutes, 1 minute for preparation, 7 minutes for presentation, 5 minutes for comments and discussion, 2 minutes for certificate and take a photo. Please check the time shown on the monitor here. If I show this side, it means that there is 1 minute left. And if you see this side, it means that the time is up. At the end of the oral presentation, every presenter will receive a certificate of presentation. During the presentation, please switch off your mobile phone. If you want to take photo, please stay in your seat and refrain from walking around. Be mindful of the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is my pleasure to welcome our first group from Princess Julapon Science High School Buriram. Today, they are going to present their project entitled Comparison of Durian Prices Forecast Model by Statistical Forecasting Method and create a website for durian prices. I will now turn the session over to our presenter. Please give them a round of applause.
On behalf of Princess Julapon Science High School Buriram, my name is Thayapon Phunjan.
My name is Suthira Sichai.
And we are pleased to be here today to talk to you about our project, Comparison of Durian Price Forecast Model by Statistical Forecasting Method and create a website for durian price.
Everyone, do you know what food is the #1 export of Thailand?
It is durian. Although in the present era, there is an epidemic of COVID-19 that began to affect since the end of 2019, but durian export can continue to expand well according to customer demand, especially in China. However, the problem that farmer face every year is overproduction in the market during the same production period, causing the price of durian to drop. Therefore, the authors are interested in studying and creating a predictive model. The result of the forecast obtained will be the starting point for making decisions and managing variance risk. In addition, the organizer has created a website for durian price forecasting. This is another channel that allows customers and manufacturers to contact each other more conveniently, and it is information for making a decision to buy product.
Objective: compare durian price forecasting model that is the most accurate and suitable for forecasting the price of durian.
Then I will look at our solution. We will use information from the Office of Agricultural Economics to make forecast and create a website, and divide into two parts. Part 1, comparison of Montong durian price forecasting model. Data from 1999 to 2019, 192 value for predictive modeling using a simple linear regression, polynomial regression, and using transformation to make curve state. The second set of data from April to September 2020 and April to June 2021, 49 values were used for comparison of the accuracy of the forecast model using the Excel program for processing. This is graph showing durian price data from 1999 to 2019. This is standard regression. Part 2, creating a Montong durian price forecasting website. A website built by Svelte. This is similar to JavaScript, decorated by chart.js, and use Torvalds for web page decoration.
Results forecasting by simple linear regression. Next, polynomial regression. Then exponential model, power equation, and last, saturation growth rate equation. From the data, we can plot it as shown in this graph. For that, polynomial regression has the closest prediction value to actual data. Data analysis. Using forecasting model, durian price were obtained to compare with the second set of data shown in this table. For that, polynomial regression is the method that provides the most accuracy because MAPE value is 9.36% and RMSE value is 11.47, which is the lowest value. In conclusion, the forecasting model using MAPE values and RMSE value for that polynomial regression has the lowest MAPE values and RMSE value, followed by simple linear regression, exponential model, power equation, and saturation growth rate equation has higher tolerance because the price durian graph is inconsistent with the equation, so that polynomial regression is the most appropriate. After that, the forecast model was used to create our website. Then there will be subtopic divided into 4 parts: forecast, store, how to use, and about the website. This is our main page website. In past, durian price forecast show the current month's the price durian. And if you want to know the price at what time, you can click to see it. This. Store part, we have prepared model shop of various durian orchard with the detail of shop. But now information is displayed is just an assuming. For those who don't know to use this website, this is part to serve you as a guide. And final, a topic about the website. We will tell you about history of the website, the variety of information, and connecting channel for requiring information with us. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, it's a good presentation. Okay.
Thank
First,
you.
I want to ask you about the model that you choose to predict, to forecast your price, right? The durian price. Why you choose the polynomial regression? What the order of your regression?
First, we plot graph and show this trend and use method.
Yes, but it is for this data, right? And you see, if you use at your result, you use parabola. That means polynomial order two, right? Polynomial order two. What is your result? Do you have your model? The model. The form of this is order two. That means it is a parabola.
Yes.
Yeah, the graph of parabola, like this.
Yes.
That means the price of your model just one trend. That means increasing, right?
Yes.
But it's for your data now. But in the future, I'm not sure because it's just increasing. Because it is the parabola, right? Okay. The idea is okay. But if you have more data, maybe the forecasting must change. If the trend must maybe you change the order of polynomial. Okay, the idea is okay. Okay.
Thank you.
How long? In your data, the time for next slide. Next. Previous, back. Yes. Okay. I want to know about your data. Two different data time period is 1 month.
Yes, 1 month.
1 month. I think it's long term. It's too long because the durian price grow every day.
Yes.
Maybe. Think it must change every day or every week. So if you predict between month to month, it's too long, I think. Okay. Yes.
But you can use your idea, okay? That means you have to maybe you change your data.
It depends on the data. It depends on your data. Where did you get the data?
The Office Agricultural Economics.
I see, I see.
How to get the parameter in your model? The parameter, and please go to the model. The parameter, do you know the parameter? How to get that?
X and Y.
No. The parameter. Okay, 0.2411. How to get that? Okay.
Wait a minute. For solve equations.
Equation. Use the Microsoft Excel.
Yes.
Okay, Microsoft Excel. Okay,ค่ะ. Okay, it's done.
Thank you much.
Thank you, dear commentator, and may I invite Associate Professor Dr. Pikun Phupasuk to award a certificate to the presenter from Princess Julapon Science High School, Buriram. The next presenters are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Pathum Thani, with a project entitled Tautology Calculates Association by using IVA diagram applied from Wayne-Euler diagram with set theory.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we will present our project, Tautology Calculate Association by using IVAR diagram applied from Venn Euler diagram with set theory. My name is Ayada Rungpathom.
And my name is Apisara Phumdisan.
First, let's get started with the introduction. Let's get to know tautology first. Tautology is a statement that is always true no matter circumstances. The tautology often used in logical argument to prove a point or emphasize a statement. There are many ways to determine whether a statement is a tautology. The first way is the truth table. Truth table lists all the possible combination of truth value for the variable in a statement. For the second way is a proof method. The statement can also be shown to be a tautology by using a formal proof, but both of method has their limitation. It's easy to get confused, take a lot of time, and easy to make a mistake. From studying information about set theory and logic theory, it's found that they are connected. Therefore, we apply them to solve a tautology by using a Venn Euler diagram.
Next, for our objective is to find ways to express tautology in more concise way, and to find tautologies by using Venn Euler diagram, which has been redrawn. In this project, we call IVAR diagrams. Let me show you about our process. To begin with, we searching for information about how to find tautology in more easier ways, and then we found that logic and set theory are associated in terms of operation. And then that brings us to redraw Venn Euler diagrams from set theories in term of different format until we found a suitable format to solve tautologies. In this project, we call IVAR diagrams. Next, for our results, we change set in shape of circle to the rectangle instead, and we change the regular universe to the circular one. For one proposition, we draw proposition P in terms of set P, and then we draw the universe around set P. Then we locate position 0. For position 0, the value of proposition P is false. It is mean not in set P. And then we locate number 1. That means proposition P is true. It is mean in set P. Next, for two proposition, we draw proposition P and Q. Next, we locate number 0 for proposition P and Q are false. Next, for position 1, P is false, but Q is true. It is in set Q, but it isn't in set P. Next, for position 2, P is true, but Q is false. And the last one, for proposition 3, P and Q are true. Next, for T proposition, we draw proposition P, Q, and R, and then locate number 0 for proposition that P, Q, and R are false. Then locate number 1 for P and Q are true, but R is false. P and Q is false, but R is true. And then we locate number for 0 to 7 cases. It equal for 2 power of n set. In this case, 2 power of 3 is equal 8 from 0 to 7 cases. Next, it is IVAR diagram for 4 proposition and 5 proposition, and the last one for 6 proposition. And it is all of our IVAR diagrams that can use to solve in set for 2 to from 0 or 1 to 6 set.
According to the research between set theory and logic theory, their definition of operation mark are related. Then we use IVAR diagram to find a tautology. Whether a statement is a tautology by following in this situation. The first one is If the statement is connected with an or operation marks, the answer must be universe. That means it's a tautology. The second one is if the statement is connected with if then operation, the previous proposition must be the subset of the following proposition. And the last one, if the statement is connected with if and only if operation marks, the answer of the previous and the following proposition must be equal. Here, example of the statement that connected with if then operation mark. In the last line or operation must be a subset of the following, but this statement is not a subset of the following proposition. It means it's not a tautology. Compare with the truth table method. It means the second line of the statement will bring this statement in non-tautology. For the second example, this is connected with if and only if proposition. The last line of this statement must be equal, so this is statement is a tautology. Compare with the old way is a truth table. It shows that the diagram are more convenient than compared with the old way. That brings our presentation to the end. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Your presentation look really cool.
Thank you.
Okay, at first I want to ask that Aiwa
Yes.
Aiwa is from your name. Airada, Apisada,
Prawa.
Prawa. Oh. Okay, it's good. I want to have some algorithm with my name too. Okay, first I want to ask you about the number in your diagram. The number in your diagram have to place in the order like that. The same, previous or next. Okay. Let's see in this slide. I want to know that the same color means the same the same results. I want to know that the same color in the box means same what? Same set?
Yes.
Same operation or?
Like this, the set P, Q, and R set. And locate the location, like for example, for the
Let's show me when you locate the number again, please.
We locate from number 0 from it is mean not in set P, Q, and R. And then next for number 1, you can see that it is in only Q, only in R, because set P is here and set Q is here. Next, for number 2, it is in Q, but it is in P and R.
Press number from below to.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a good presentation. Okay. New idea, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's from you? Yes. Okay, it's good for student. So, I want to tell you that your slide is very clean, very clear. It's a good presentation. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, the commentator, and may I invite Dr. Saithip Lim Tragoon to award a certificate to the presenter from Princess Julapon Science High School, Pathum Thani, please. The next presenters are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Lopburi, with a project entitled Finding the Probability of Winning Tic-Tac-Toe 3 times the Grid.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Lopburi. My name is Sohita Tiso.
And my name is Thanisorn Thapthim.
Our project is finding the probability of winning tic-tac-toe 3 times T grid.
First, we start at introduction. Tic-tac-toe game, or we call in Thailand XO game. We saw an interesting in this game that the first player always win more than the second player. So we bought this game to find the probability to prove and find out why the first player has higher chance of winning more than the second player. First is the probability of placing of different positions and finding the probability of winning in 5th to 9th turn.
Next, for understand in the same way, I will put the letter A and I in the 3 times T grid, like this, A to I. And I will explain you how to play XO very easily. First, the first player will be an X mark, and the second player will be the O mark, and we'll be switching play. And the one who get a 3 in a row first, gonna be a winner. So in the 3 times T grid, we have 8 pattern to win. 3 in horizontal, 3 in verticals, and 2 of diagonal. And these are the 2 formula that we use in our project. To winning the game, we have a 5th in the turn 5th to 9th, because the 5th turn is the X player or the first player have at least 3 mark on the grid. So we will start finding the probability in the 5th turn first. So this one I will example you to finding the probability in 5th turn down. Okay, first of all, we will get a blank space at 5. So I will separate into a color, the black one and the red one. The black one is for the first player or for the X, and the red is for the O. So in the grid, you will see that we will put the one pattern that we win. This example, I will put the A, B, and C. So first, I will put A, B, and C in the mark of X, because when we finish the game or we'll win the game at 5th turn, the winner is gonna be X. We will put the X in the black place like this, A, B, and C. And therefore, the A, B, and C, don't forget that they can switch the positions. So we will give the 6 types of 6 pattern of them. So we will put it together, or we go 6 times 30, we will go to 180. And these are the ones of the 8 pattern that we will get of winning in 3 times T grid. So we need to time 8 too. So the result of the winning in 5th turn is gonna be 1,440. And next we will use this formula for 1,440 and divide it with the 5 mark that can be all of the night, and don't forget about they were gonna win or not win. We do look all around. That 5 mark can be anywhere in a grid.
So this is a result that we get in 5th to 9th turn. That means the mean probability that X will win is around 0.48, and the mean probability that O will win is 0.23. And in the right part is a win rate in corner and center positions. Conclusion: X has more probability than all, so the first player is more likely to win in the future. We have an idea to find probability in the even number grid, such as 4 times 4 or 6 times 6. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you for your presentation. Okay, at first, let's we play tic-tac-toe. Okay? Just kidding. For your project, where we start to mark X, give the effect to the result or not?
I will explain more about this graph. If we, the first person or the X mark at the corner, the example is this corner, this win and draw, which means if the O pacing where and gonna affect how to the first person. So in this graph, it means if the second person plays O in the middle, if both of them know how to play and know the ticks of the tic-tac-toe, the results of this game is gonna be draw. So from the probability right there, if the first person mark in the corner is have more chance, the most, yeah. Yes, the same. Every corner get the same result.
Okay. Okay. Your English is very good, both of you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, the commentator, and may I invite Dr. Pikun Phupasuk to award a certificate to the presenter from Princess Julapon Science High School, Lopburi. The next project will start at 2:15 p.m. Julapon Science High School, Mukdahan, with a project entitled A Study of Cryptography Using Mathematical Method.
Hello everyone, my name is Thanarat Pachayo.
I'm Punyapat Patala.
We are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Mukdahan, and today we are going to present a study of cryptography using mathematical method.
Let's start statement of the problem. Ever seen began to communicate data security or the confidentiality of that type information is to accept that information will not be to outside world to extend to that they want to decode it. As present technology has been developed, as result data security level are becoming more, and we want more and more high. So it can be seen that in communication, message from messenger sent to recipient while at the same time that your message is sent to the recipient, you cannot know your data has been stolen from someone or not. So we have take mathematical knowledge and turn message into secret code and complex and difficult to access, accessible to recipient and messenger alike. Project objective. To learn how to encrypt and decrypt by using matrix method in combination with congruent for storing data so that they are not stolen during storage and during transmission.
First is RSA cryptography. RSA cryptography has a public key and private key to encode and decode message. The public key is C equals M power E mod N and private key is M equals C power E power D mod N. Next is matrix method encoding. C is default message and P is encoded of message. K is a key of encryption.
Experimental process. First step, encoding. Use is RSA cryptography. Second step, encoding is matrix cryptography. Is example, table showing the relationship between Thai letter and number. Is table showing the relationship between English letter and number. And this show table Thai table and Thai vowel.
Okay, we are is RSA cryptography operation. First, define the number of palm P and Q. And we give N is P times Q and Z is P minus 1 times Q minus 1. And integer greater than Z where T divided by Z leave a fraction of 1 and T is a not prime number. For example, N is 17 times 19 is a D20T and Z is 16 times 18 is 288. So T is 289 and 77, x65 and more. QT is x65 is 170T times 5. Select E as 5 and D is 170T, often giving D greater than E for harder guessing. So first step encryption is public key EN and private key is DN. Public key is 5 and T20T and private key DN is 170T and T20T. So second step encoding. First, define the encryption key as n times n square matrix and the determinant value of the metric is not 0. Second, decryption key is the inverse of that metric. According to the metric theory, given A is the nคูณ n magnitude metric, then n times A inverse is 1. Third, INA encode text is encode another line of encoding by the metric method. So this is the encoding key, and inverse of the encoding key is decoding key. And this is the INA encode text and encoding key matrix. So we use group of text multiplied by this matrix. So we have a encoded message. And if we want to decode a message, we use a decoding key. And so we use encoded text multiplied by the decoding key, and we get uncoded message. This is a one-step encoding and probability in correct guessing. And this is two-step encoding and probability for correcting forecast. So this table shows that even if the letter are duplicate, two-letter encryption can fix this problem. And even if a third party knows the metric encryption key, it still can't be decrypted because there are still layers of code left to crack. In conclusion, two-layer encryption guessing a code is much more difficult than guessing a code in a single layer of encoding. So we give for each letter set is set order pair A, B, where A is a group of letters and B is a letter. So first step encoding, we have a public key and private key. Public key used to encode the message, and private key is used to decode the message. For the second step encoding, we have an encoding key is a time-based matrix, and decoding key is an inverse matrix. So the first step encoding involves a group of characters being changed into the same sets of codes. We can negatively affect the data. And second step encoding, the group of the letter is replaced by the easy killing diverse codes. The result is a higher safety. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, this is a good presentation. It's very interesting. But please give me that what theory or what theorem did you use in your work?
We use metric theory and congruent theory.
Okay, number theory?
Yes.
Okay, because you use prime number, right?
Yes.
Okay, next time if you have to present again, please add the theorem into your slide too. Okay, but it's okay, it's a good idea. RSA. What is the full name of RSA? RSA.
I forget it.
Okay.
Thank you for your presentation. I don't have any comment about your work. It's okay. It's very clear, and I want to know about your future work. Okay, do you interested in blockchain?
Yes.
Because I saw you do a project about cryptography. Yes, then RSA and hash function are used in blockchain technology. Maybe you can do your future work, okay? And I have one more suggestion about your work, because if you want to do the work in the field of cryptography, sometimes you have to show the results of how long the hacker used the time to decoding your algorithm. It's better to report the result about that. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
It has a specific benefits used to save a data. It's a little bit hard because it's a new technology. So you must have learning for this to encoding and decoding. No. Yes.
Do you have any questions? Okay. Thank you, the commentator, and may I invite Associate Professor Dr. Pikun Pupasu to award. Okay. To award a certificate to the presenter from Princess Julapon Science High School, Mukdahan.
Okay, thank you, the commentator and presenter. The next presenter are from National Institute of Technology Kosen Kumamoto College with the project entitled 4 Lines for Housework Efficiently.
Hello everyone, my name is Manami Mitsunaga.
My name is Kureya Murasaki. We are from Kumamoto Kosen. We'd like to talk about our house design.
What is important when you are at home? Talking with your families, sleeping a lot,
or exercising?
I think we value the time we spend at home, whether we are enjoying our hobbies or doing chores. To increase such valuable time, you should reduce the time and effort you spend on housework. Less time on housework, more time for other things.
Sounds good, right?
Today, we propose a house design that allows you to do your housework efficiently.
There are 6 steps. First, we researched 2 families. We recorded the time and place of daily housework. Second, we prepared some house design. We used 8 plants drawn by 8 different students as their class assignment. Third, we calculated the length of movement when they're doing chores based on step 1. And fourth, we identified the characteristics of houses with the shortest total distance covered. And 5, we considered the layout of the home while doing the tours based on the as seen in drawing 1.
Finally, after analyzing the student designs, we created a design of our own.
We designed a house based on step 5 as seen in drawing 2.
Here are the results. I'd like to refer to 2 things. One is the people flow analysis. The other is the house design. Let's start with the people flow analysis.
We have shown in table 1.
That showed the observations of housework movements. The rooms where people go most frequently we assume that people living in other houses move in the same way.
So the length between these rooms should be shortened. Third, when the places to do housework are same floor, the housework movement is shorter.
Next, let's take a look at our house design. Please look at the drawing 2. Drawing 2 is a house based on the layout of drawing 1. We based this design in thinking of family of 4.
2 parents and 2 children.
And 143 square meter size.
It is almost same as a half of tennis court.
Because those are an average number of family and side size for one house in Japan.
We notice characteristics of a house with short housework flow lines. Just by changing the layout of the home, we can do housework efficiently. Laundry room and dining space are directly associated with water.
So water is a keyword and important when houses are designed.
After recalling our housework, we began to think about housework in our daily life. We'd like to design a house that is intimate to the people who live in it by using we have learned in this research.
We can enjoy what is important at home. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for your presentation. As well, your presentation look very clear and look clean and nice, very nice. Okay. Can I ask you about yesterday? Have you presented the poster? Yeah. How about? How do you feel?
Very nice. Very nice. I can enjoy the presentation.
Enjoy. Okay. Yeah. About your work, you said that you get the house design. Where did you get the house design? House design.
House design.
Yes. where did you get the pattern or the design? You design it by yourselves or get it from?
We made this design.
Oh, okay. It was very nice. When you consideration your consideration about the flow in the house, the movements in the house, I want to know that you said you study on the family has 4 persons, father, mother, and 2 baby. Children are baby or older. Okay. 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 And who has the most movement in the house?
More kids.
Who has the most movement in the house? Who move? Who move too much?
Full hold. Sorry.
Who do the movement more? Father, mother, or children do the most movements in the house? All the same?
The same size is very short, very small. So
always small families, so that they are the same movement.
Only for.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you for the good presentation. I like it so much because you can apply the basic math to home design. This is good work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, may I invite Dr. Saithip Limtakul to award the certificate to presenter from National Institute Technology Kosen Kumamoto College. Thank you, commentator and presenter. The next presenter are from Princess Chulaphorn Science High School, Phetchaburi, with the project entitled A New Design of Aesthetic Structure Using the Centroid of Linear and Non-Linear Shape, and the Golden Spiral for the new design of the helmet to decrease the chance of injury from an accident.
Have been research on using oxytic structure to heal hypertrophic scar. Because oxytic structure has the property to distribute force effectively, it can solve the problem of healing. The organizer would like to learn more about oxytic structure.
So about the old design, they change an angle at every corner like this. So in our design, we would like to bring the centroid to apply with the my project. And then because I think centroid is center of any shape, so it can distribute force from any sides. So you can find centroid at axis of symmetry here.
Okay, so we divide auxiliary structure into two classes. The lean tense structure class and the rotating rigid structure class as follows.
In the first, we bring that the linear shape is the square and let always centroid here. So we're using the mathematics power shifting to decide the unit cell of the honeycomb structure like this. Next, about linear shape, we bring that the low triangle with the property is constant width and let always centroid here. Then we decide with the mathematics mathematics method to decide the unit cell of the low triangle honeycomb structure like this. And next class about SCF structure, we bring that from the research and made it the SCF structure here. And the last one, we design a new unit cell from in the same class is the second class here, which is inspired from the Nautilus and Burj Khalifa Tower, which is the golden spiral. So we let the golden spiral here and convert it at the origin point, and the last we design it like this. So it's called golden spiral structure.
Okay, we create it into auxiliary structure by using the SolidWorks program. To find the state value of the structure and analyze the force distribution. And these are the same. So we save image J, the state concentration, and one message to image J program for calculate the RSD using Python coding.
So this is a table chart that shows the information of the RSD. RSD means relative standard deviation. So if ID is low, it means the same value is mean the stress concentration of all that's approaching to the same value. So it means if ID is low, it means this model is the base for distribution. So the low triangle honeycomb structure here is the lowest RSD on top of it from you. That means this is the lowest RSD and is the base for distribution model. So we apply that to the model of the helmet and design in SolidWorks with the smooth in original and the rod with the new design here, and test with the stress concentration and force distribution like this. You can comparison that if you compare about it here, this have the more different stress, so it's affect with the force distribution. Then we bring that the model to made it from the 3D printing from ABS material and printing that to 3 each per type. And this is the results from the compression test from UTM machine. So you can see that from the ISD. We can see that from the table this here. This ISD in the left-hand side. So the new design is lower than the original design. It means this is base for distribution. And then first time, I think it's affect with the force distribution and average load. So yeah, it's affect, absolutely. So you can see that it's 16.6 between and compare with the 7.6. So it's 2 times higher. Yeah, you can see that. Just 3 millimeters, but affect 2 times or higher. So that's effective. So thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Can I try your helmet? Do you plan to sell in the next future? In the future, do you want to sell it in the future?
In now, I'm research for now for helmet in market. Helmet is for $500 for one each.
500 baht.
Yes. For
honestly, if we made the mass production, so we can bring that to the cheaper. So it's maybe around 500 as we calculate.
Okay, that means you plan to sell. You plan to sell.
Now is not, but I think maybe after in the future, if we have the free time or we have the opportunity. So yeah, I think it's absolutely.
I think it's good looking. Good looking for me. It look like dinosaur.
Thank you so much, but yeah.
Dinosaur eggs. Okay. It's good looking there. Okay, and I want to ask one more question about your test. Your test is, you said that you test the stress concentration. The stress concentration means you test is only stress, including collision. Did you try to test the collision?
Let me translate for you. Firstly, we have the model, right? So we just put the force in the SolidWorks programs and then just simulate here. But we have the data from the 7 kilograms for human and the shutter speed at 80 kilometers per hour. And so we calculate is around 30 newtons. So we set here. So, and yeah, I know that you are confused about what stress meaning. So stress concentration is mean the force that affect to the model. So the force effect, you see that the stress concentration here. Stress concentration it's set by the color of stress here. So the blue is one value. So if you see the green value, it's different, right? It's different. If it's different, it means the value is different too. So if the values of the stress concentration is between the between of the stress concentration is more, it means if it's different, it means ISD is high because the ISD it means if you have the value here around here. So when your stress concentration is approaching to the mean, it means IC is low. So we can conclude that if ISD is low, it means the color of our is approaching to the same color.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
That, but I mean that when we consider about the model, no, I mean that not except the stress, we have to consider about the shape when we call it. Then it would be better if you check the collision.
Change collision?
Yes.
You mean change the shape of?
Check.
Okay.
Check for the collision.
Shape.
Check for the collision, because the collision is based on the shape or structure of the model. Okay.
Okay. Honestly, we think we can check that from the compression test results. So
you test the compress various area of the helmet.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's very clearly. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, commentator. May I invite Dr. Saithip Limdakul to award the certificate to presenter from Princess Chulaphorn Science High School, Phetchaburi. Thank you, commentator and presenter. The next presenter are from Princess Chulaphon Science High School, Phitsanulok, with the project entitled A Study of Geometric Transformation in Conjunction with GSP program for the design of Padang wave ink patterns.
Hello, hello everyone. We are from Princess Chulaphon Science High School, Phitsanulok. We will present about the study of a limited series to design the rhythmic pattern with the GeoMaster Sketchpad GSP. Introduction.ผ้าทอป่าแดง is a type of fabric that represents the uniqueness and emphasizes their legacy and beauty. However, nowadays, there might not be wide variety of pattern available. Therefore, I have to use GSP software to design a new fabric pattern or modify existing ones. This allows us to preserve original fabric pattern while providing more options for customer and to help the customer calculate the fabric pattern that easier to use, thereby generating additional income for community as well. Objective. First, to study transformation in geometry using the GSP program. Second, to design pattern for Padang weapon fabric using transformation in geometry and GSP program. Third, the investigate customer satisfaction toward the Padang weapon fabric design using knowledge of transformation in geometry.
For material and methods, we will divide into parts. Step 1. Step 2, prepare the fabric pattern design. We will study your knowledge of geometric transformation, reflection, rotation, and parallel scoring, together with the GSP trial to prepare for fabric design. Step 2, fabric pattern design process. The fabric pattern are designed using the geometric sketchpad program. There are two device processes. Describe the S pattern design process and the design process of the ear of earrings. Part 1. Part 1, S pattern design process. We will draw a square ABCD and move the square parallel along the vector Wx and Yz to get the design the letter S shape and hide dots and line as needed and keep scoring parallel until a reasonable distance is reached. After that, we'll add simple basic pattern to the design. We'll done. Next is rice ear design process. Number 1, we will design a rice bracket design and design a tree pattern with repeat and transformations. Next, we will design a travel pattern with rotations, delete, repeat, and transformation. After that, we will combine all two patterns to complete the designs. For the results, the study focus on analyze geometric transformation in conjunction with the geometric sketchpad program. The objection was to become as created which the tools within the GSP program and utilize them to carve pattern using parallel shift, rotation, and deflections.
Part 2. Designing Padang whipping pattern using geometric transformation GSP program. The study of using the GSP program in conjunction with geometric transformation has shown that by incorporating rotation, deflection, and parallel shifts, unique and desired fabric pattern can be created. This is demonstrated through the use of parallel scrolling in GSP program to produce image.
Result 3. A study of consumer reflection toward Padang waving pattern designs using the knowledge of conversion. The producers have conducted a certification study for 20 consumer groups in Tapan Hin district. The result is 80% see that it is beautiful and well.
Conclusion. The results of study show that using the GSP program in combination with conversion made it easier to create fabric pattern. The program allows for application for mathematical principle and with the use of parallel scrolling. It is more convenient to produce a variety of patterns. In the evaluation of customer satisfaction, the majority of participants rate the Padang whipping pattern as attractive and well designed. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the good presentation. Are there other pattern did you design? Other pattern?
Yes.
Yes. Can you show me? Do you prepare?
Outside classroom. Can
Okay. Thank you. Which pattern is the most popular?
It's a triangle. It's
okay. It's combination. Oh.
I know this pattern. It's very boom in Khon Kaen. Many people use the clothes like this pattern.
Did you teach the people to learn about GSP and do the this pattern, or use only in your school? Did you apply to the outside? Did you show it outside school?
Learn at school. แล้วก็ ศึกษาข้างนอกด้วยค่ะ
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. I would like to give you a little bit suggestion. Okay, I think that the result, the consumer satisfaction study that you study on only 20 individual is too small. It's too small. It would be better if you use more people. Yes, and that's all. That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commentator. May I invite Associate Professor Dr. Pikul Phupasuk to award the certificate to the presenter from Princess Chulaphorn Science High School, Pisanulok. Thank you, commentator and presenter. The next presenter are from Khu Muang Wityakom School with a project entitled Subset with Combination.
Test. Hi everyone, my name is Jarun Sakyathesung.
My name is Sasikan Bunkrong.
We come from Kumawatiyakom School, Bulilam, Thailand, and today we are going to present a topic about subset combinations.
Subset combination, introductions, forms, study the subject of subset. This has only stated the method for finding the number of a subset. For example, number A equals 8. The total number of subset of A is 2 power 8 equal 256 subset, but I have finding the number of a subset that have the specified element quickly and correctly. For example, how many subset of A if A have 6 elements? So we thought there should be a way to quickly and accurately find the number of a subset that have the element we want. We have tried to apply with principle of combinations. Let's apply so we can produce accurate results. Objective first, find formula for finding the number of subsets that have their specified elements quickly and correctly. Second, study differentiations between exercise subset with combinations. Process 1, divide the problem with you to find the number of elements of a subset that have their specified number of elements. Divide problem. 2, study problem relate to sets specifically, focusing on finding subsets from books and the internet. Such as example, let's say equals subset 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Find the number of all subsets of A that have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 elements. Solution example, subset of A with 2 elements is subset 1, 2, subset 1, 3, subset 1, 4, subset 1, 5, subset 2, 3, subset 2, 4, subset 2, 5, subset 3, 4, subset 3, 5, and subset 4, 5. So subset of A with 2 elements has 10 subsets.
Test. 3. Notice the answer from our example and try out with principle of combinations. 4. The formula for finding the number of subsets with element as specified in the problem is given P is the total number of elements in the set and Q is the number of elements in the subset to be found. Result. 1. The formula for finding the number of The formula for finding the number of subsets with element as specified in the problem is given P is the total number of elements in the set and Q is the number of elements in the subset to be found. The formula for finding the number of subsets that have Q element is CPQ equal to P factorial divided by P minus Q total factorial and multiply Q factorial. 2. Satisfaction with formula for finding the number of subsets that have the specified elements after doing exercise about subset with combinations with evaluate the result from the average score of the entire questionnaire at a very satisfied level. We would like to end this presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for good presentation. As you know, This is the well-known theorem. This is a well-known theorem. Okay, you know that, right? Yes. Okay, because this is the okay. Please go back to your slide. Okay. Okay, this slide. You use the addition rule, right? Additional rule to find the number of subset. That means the cardinal of power set of X, right?
Yes.
You know that? We have this theorem. Yes. But it's okay, okay.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation. Your work is okay, but we would like to suggest, give more information about your project because of the combination method to find the number of subset is very well known method. Okay, so that is not it's okay to study, but it not have much contribution. Okay, but
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, the commentator. May I invite Dr. Saithip Limtakul to award the certificate to the presenter from Khu Mueang Wityakom School, please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the session. Thank you to our presenter, honorable commentator, and participants. We hope you enjoy the remainder of the Thailand Japan Fun Fair 2023 or TJSSF 2023. See you again in 2025 at Princess Chulaporn Science High School, Pathum Thani. Goodbye.